Alright, we are ready to go. Hello, good morning, or good afternoon. Welcome back for the next part of this No Sphere Grid ability swap challenge. We are just heading back down the Moonflow. I think I already got everything lined up properly with my characters here. Let's double check. Don't think we really need Poison Touch on Yuna. I definitely want to switch to MP plus 5% for her though. I realised something a little unfortunate, which is that even if I have MP plus 5% on Yuna and Lulu, I'm actually 1 MP short of getting back a third Ultima from osmosing Yuna and Riku. So I actually need MP plus 5% on Riku as well, which I think is a rare drop from a few fiends, maybe Basilisks even drop it occasionally. But yeah, it's a little unfortunate that we don't get the double, double instant MP recovery. Yeah, Danger Arm Guard looks good for Waka. Right, and then, yeah, because of what I was just saying, I think I stick with Tough Bangle on Lulu. And Death Touch, yeah, okay, so that looks fine. And is the chest here spawned? No. Yeah, I'm still, I think I am getting mixed up with some other part of the game with the chest here. I don't think it has anything useful for us anyway. Well, we got the save sphere appearing, that's good at least. Yeah, so plan for today is to do some backtracking, fight Basilisks for Stone Touch, and that does mean unfortunately having to trek up and down the Moonflow a couple of times. Now, yeah, it's a little unfortunate that Waka can't do two things at once here. Yeah, the encounters on this side of the river, they're kind of easier in general, and there's also fewer of them. So let's just go ahead and use Ultima plus Osmos Yuna, forgoing a Death Touch attack on the Ochu. I can maybe let the wolf have a turn. It's just so annoying if it puts the wrong character to sleep. Yeah, so now we get to go for Slow Touch plus Sleep Strike, and our characters have enough HP to at least survive the HP damage on the Poison Claw. Alright, we did not land slow. There's the sleep though, okay. So now I think... yeah, now I think we try and line things up so that... I must remember I've got Riku to manipulate turn timing as well, that's very nice. Yeah, now I think we just line things up so that I can make a Death Touch attack before putting the Ochu back to sleep. And I think I can do that here. So let's just check the timing on Waka's attack. Yeah, that's going to work out perfectly. So I can have Lulu make the Death Touch attack first, then Waka, and then Waka gets a second Sleep Strike turn. Not going to bother going for Slow Touch again unless I have the opportunity here. Yeah, I'm never quite sure how much my microphone picks up of this, but it does sound like there is a recycling truck or bin lorry outside picking up trash outside my apartment building. Unfortunately, I can't make it much quieter, but hopefully it isn't too bad, and it'll go away in a couple of minutes anyway. Okay, so it's back to sleep. Yeah, so all we need to do now is just get a turn as soon after Ocho as possible, which it looks like we can do with someone just a little slower than Yuna. With there being so few encounters and this being the first encounter of the north side of the Moonflow, I could have just YOLO'd this with Stone Touch and Death Touch and probably still won. I feel like since we've had a pretty nice run of not having... Oh, it's annoying that the turn bar doesn't update. Yeah, we've had a nice run of not having too many game overs on the random encounters, so I decided I'd just try my best to win still. Okay, so yeah, we can get that timing to work out fine. We just need a weapon swap with Oren. I do wish there was some kind of fix for the turn bar not always updating properly when you like hover over abilities, but it's okay. And let's get Whacker out of there. Okay, so plenty of turns, and yeah, we'll just go for the coin flip on the Death Touch again. And we got him. Alright. And an Echotage for Riku. Yeah, I'm never sure about quite how the naming works in the case of multiple status protections. So I think there's a chance that Echotage could have something beyond Silence Ward. It doesn't, which makes it not particularly useful. But worth checking. Alright, let's go back to Oren, Riku, Yuna. No need to change Yuna's equipment around. We still have MP for the Ultima, yep. Yeah, again, I think there's few enough encounters here that this could well be the last one, so let's just blast it with Ultima. Now, if I do a weapon swap with Riku, what happens? Yeah, so the wolf could attack and put Yuna to sleep, and then the Flan gets a turn. I don't think that's worth it. If I could like stall at the beginning of the battle for a little while and get a full 90 MP back on Lulu from a single Osmos, then I would do that, but I cannot, so let's just Osmos Oren. It will be nice later in the game where Ultima doesn't actually kill everything, and I can, so for example, if there's like, oh, what would it be? Maybe the Flame Flan in the Calmlands would survive the HP damage from Ultima, and I can just get a free Osmos off it every battle. That'll be very nice. But yeah, we're not there yet, of course. Let's see if I was correct about not getting another encounter. I was not. But this enemy party is just not that dangerous. Yeah, I mean the bees honestly can't do too much to us. Let's go ahead and try and put the mole to sleep, I think. Yeah, we definitely don't get an encounter after this. So now all I need to do... Yeah, let's bring in Riku and defend, swap Oren for Lulu and Osmos Riku. Yeah, we take 2 turns on the bugs, so it really doesn't matter what they do. Sounds like the truck outside is left. That's good. Yeah, I guess that is a very slight downside of streaming in the morning, is that my window... I'm on the second floor, but my window does overlook like the side of the apartment building, and so there's trucks that come by and pick up recycling and stuff in the mornings sometimes. Okay, so we're done with this stretch of the Moonflow. Pretty sure we should be able to just get on the Shoopuf and cross over. I'm not sure the exact point where the game lets you do that. I think you might have to get as far as Guado Salam, maybe as far as the Thunder Plains, but in any case we did that. Yeah, we can get across.
Yeah.
Alright, so now we have the more difficult south side of the Moonflow again. But once we're done with this particular crossing, the way back, once we've got the extra stone touch weapons, will be just even easier because of... I think in that case I probably can just roll, you know, take coin flips, and maybe depending a little who has the stone touch, just not have these drawn out battles against the silly Ochus. Alright, don't think I need to change equipment. Let's go hit the save sphere. Okay, standard enemy party. Let's just deal with this with Ultima and get MP back straight away. It's really not the most problematic party to deal with. I think the B is maybe a little more annoying than the Flan, just because it's faster and very likely to do some damage to us. To be honest though, until I get low on HP, I really don't think the parties of 3 small enemies are that problematic, even if we have to mess around a bit at the beginning with the MP transfer. It's actually interesting, Lulu is not that far ahead on sphere levels. Well, hold on, I guess she is, because Tidus starts with the lower kind of base, so he gets the first few levels, or he gets levels faster. And yeah, Lulu is now a ways ahead of Waka and Yuna, who are on the same, I think are on the same experience base as she is. Alright, so Lulu for Riku, yeah. Hello, Ochu. Alright, so I think we do what we did against this encounter on the other side of the Moonflow. I do use an Ultima, end up short on MP afterwards, but that's fine. We just want to get the wolf out of there. Then we'll go for slow touch sleep strike on the Ochu. I'm not sure how much MP the Ochu has, but let's just Osmose it instead of Auron. It's like 25 or something. $35, okay. Nice, we've got the slow touchdown this time. And the sleep, excellent. Yeah, so I think I just go ahead and smack it here. Got two death touch attacks and Alright, let's play this a little more slowly. I was going to switch to Stone Touch on Whacker, but that would mean he'd only get one turn there, so let's make sure that Whacker can get that extra turn next here, which we can sort out pretty easily. Is Riku too fast here? Yes, but only by a tiny bit. And you get out of the party as well. Yeah, but this is why Riku is so good. It's like adding tick speed 12 to 14, 15, and 16. Even though Riku brings literally nothing except her speed to these battles at the moment, just being able to juggle the ticks around is surprisingly nice. So... Oh, I should have had Whacker do a weapon swap to Stone Touch. That was a little silly. That's okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter. That was not good. I got ahead of myself there and forgot to sort out MP on Lulu. Well, let's hope that doesn't cost us. Yeah, I was just preoccupied with the Ochu turns. Ugh. Well, it might well cost us. Yeah, this is about the worst encounter we could see here. So I don't want a character... Yeah, characters don't have poison protection except for Orin. So one option would just be to go for Sleep Strike on the Ochu on this first turn. If that succeeds, then I should have time on that turn that Yuna's getting just after the bugs to come and Osmose. Oh, wait, there's a bit of a problem there though, right? I need more than one Osmose if I don't have Kamari or Riku in the front line. Yeah, so definitely mess my... Oh, I am indeed like getting punished for messing up in that last battle and just forgetting the Osmose. We're still probably okay, but... Yeah, I think if this Sleep Infliction fails, we could definitely not be okay. Whacker getting poison is not great either. Maybe I don't make this Sleep Strike attack right now. No, let's not. Let's just do a dummy weapon switch with Riku. I'm fine with her getting hit. She's not going to die. Yeah, she gets a turn there. That's actually okay. She's not going to die to the HP damage from the bugs. Yeah. It's just too bad if Whacker gets poisoned, I think. Alright, Yuna gets poisoned, that's okay. So... Yeah, let's look at the timing on Osmose. Oh, Lulu doesn't even get another turn before both the bugs, that's annoying. Yeah, so now we really have to try and do something to the Ochu, either Death Touch or Sleep Strike. I think I will still do the Osmose play here. The bugs are just annoying. So So that's Osmos. How much MP do the bugs have? I think it's like 20, 30, something like that. Let me just double check this. Which enemies are they again? Bite bugs. Bite bug. Oh, they only have 10 MP. Okay, yeah, never mind. That is no good. I kind of want to do the Sleep Strike attack first with Whacker, because if that fails, I might want to just kind of go for the coin flip on the Death Touch, but the timing is just not good. Like, I don't want Bite Bugs to get turns and increase the chance of Lulu getting poisoned. Okay, now what's the plan? I think Slow Touch. I think we ignore the bugs and Slow Touch and Sleep Strike on the Ochu. Because, yeah, I just don't have a good way of... I don't have a good way of taking the bugs out here. I think I'm better just ignoring them and doing my best to disable the Ochu, which obviously is the one that's not going to die to ultimate. Alright, we didn't land slow, that's too bad. Yikes, no sleep either. Whacker gets hit and poisoned. Lulu gets hit and not poisoned. So Whacker still has 2 turns. Yeah, now I think the bugs are too problematic to be left alive. Yeah. Definitely getting punished here for not just not taking my time and thinking a bit more in that last fight. It's not that getting game over is a big deal at all, or even, you know, the couple of minutes we'd have to spend going down the road. It's just like I tend to find as I get deeper into the challenges, I do get a bit looser about back on the Ochus. Yeah, I do find when I get deeper in the challenges, I just kind of get a bit looser about like, oh, you know, forgot to switch weapons back, got a game over, whatever. I kind of feel like, yeah, I just enjoy trying to win these encounters, even though it doesn't matter too much. Okay, so now what are we doing? I think I'm going for Slow Touch. Yeah, Titus can survive a hit. I still have not landed slow. I mean, we only get 2 shots with Whacker. We either get 2 shots at Sleep Strike or 1 shot at Stone Touch, and it doesn't make sense to do a weapon switch here to the Stone Touch, because not only would Whacker then be 1 poison tick from dying, Ochi would then get a turn, which could be very bad. So I think we just make this Sleep Strike attack. Oh man, there's 2 Sleep Strikes missing is just a disaster. Yeah, that's also a disaster. Getting punished about as hard as possible. So now we have... Yeah, now this is brutal because we're not getting... Even if we land the Death Touch here, which we're pretty much just yellowing, we don't get the MP back on Lulu. Alright, well it is what it is. Okay, that did work at least. Okay, so now let's get Lulu over to Nullblaze. And we still have a healthy front line. Yeah, Whacker dies to a lot here. Yeah, we need... If we get a preemptive strike and we can set up MP on Lulu, or if we just get an easy-ish encounter with 3 smaller enemies, we're okay. If we get that same encounter again, gonna have problems. And yeah, still would rather have Yuna here. Yep. Although we can switch Yuna over to SOS Wall, I think. Preemptive Strike. Good. So let's have Waka. I can MP recharge in this battle, but I don't want to use Ultima. Let's have Waka make one Sleep Strike attack against the Wolf, I think. Do I want to do... No, I possibly want to make a Death Touch attack first. Yeah, we get 2 Death Touch attacks against the Ochu. Obviously life is much easier if this hits with death, it does not. Let's have... Okay, now let's have Kamari attack the wolf, because if he hits and high rolls the damage, it would one-shot it, and that would mean Waka doesn't have to spend a turn. Alright, well, with Lulu at 1 HP, we need to take a Sleep Strike attack against the wolf, unfortunately. Oh, and it didn't get put to sleep. Yeah, goes for Lulu with her being the lowest HP character, but that does have the advantage of potentially letting her dodge. So we've managed to achieve absolutely nothing, essentially, in this encounter so far. More or less negating the preemptive strike. So the wolf has relatively little HP here, because we just hit it with Waka. I maybe should have paid a bit more attention to the damage. I'm not sure that Tidus is... I don't think Tidus is guaranteed... I don't think the HP damage from Tidus's attack with Slow Touch is guaranteed to kill the wolf. Waka second attack wouldn't. Yeah, another... Taking the 80% on the sleep against the wolf with Waka doesn't seem that great here. Blah. I think we're going to take an iron attack against the wolf. Not particularly likely to connect. I don't know if it's as low as 25% plus luck difference, or whether it's not quite in that bottom tier of accuracy versus evasion. The wolves don't have super high accuracy. I'm sorry, evasion stat. I mean, it's either this or have Tidus try and slow touch the Ochu, and even getting the Ochu under slow right now is not like solving. I don't think that's really solving enough of our problems. All right, wolf did dodge. Okay, I think with enough HP on my other characters, I don't want Lulu. Yeah, I don't think we're in the position that we want to just YOLO a Death Touch attack on the Ochi here with Lulu. It's just too bad if that misses, because she's reasonably likely to get targeted and die. So let's attack the wolf with Tidus. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so now the wolf dies to anything because it's got 10 or 20 HP left. That's good. Sadly, no one guarantees a kill on it except Waka, which is the same issue as Lulu HP wise. So let's see, who's getting the turn here? It's the Ochu first. So the Ochu HP damage plus Wolf HP damage does not KO somebody. Obviously there's scenarios where Ochu hits and poisons, then Wolf hits and puts to sleep the same character. I think I'm okay making this attack with Kimari though. Alright, Wolf is finally down. Hidden poison on Tidus. He has enough HP to survive a poison tick. So yeah, we can make one more slow touch attack against the Ochu. Let's go for Death Touch. Ugh. No, let's not go for Death Touch. Let's be a little more patient here. Take another hit on sort of safe characters. Not Yuna. I'd actually rather Riku get a hit here, because I'm sure that Riku outspeeds everything. So she can always get out of the front line. Yeah, so defend on Riku. I want to line things up so I can get the Osmos in with Lulu, even if it means taking a little extra damage. And just dummy weapon change with Kimari and Auron. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Kimari, just a meat shield right here. Can we fit in an Osmos on Kimari? We should be able to. Yeah, okay, good. We're not going to be able to fit in. No. Alright, so we might have to do the same. Yeah, I think we're going to do the same thing again here. Running a bit short on healthy characters. Osmos Kimari. I always love that yelp Kimari makes. It's like he's so put out that we're taking his MP away from him. Alright, he survives the first but not the second poison tick. Oh, and that timing's awkward, but we're gonna have very good timing on Riku. Riku can switch for Auron and defend, and then Auron will get a turn right after Ochu, and we can go for a double sleep strike. Okay. So I think we're just bringing in... I think we're just doing a dummy weapon. No, not with the poison character. Dummy weapon switch with Yuna. You switch for Auron and defend. So aligning things up to go for taking out the Ochu after its next turn. Defend on, let's see, lining up the maybe defend on Riku lines up well too. Yeah, that does look pretty good. Okay, and I'm not going to get a second turn, even with a dummy weapon switch on Yuna, so let's just defend with her. 175 but no poison, and now she's under shell and protect. That's actually not too bad. That's actually not too bad, even just for leaving Yuna in the front line. Okay, so what are we looking at here? I think the question is timing on... Yeah, timing on Waka. Okay, so... Fortunately, we're out by a tick on Riku switching for Waku and him getting a second turn here. So let's just go for Sleep Strike. And that succeeded. Okay. So that's... Yeah, I mean... Should be able to piece things together here so that Lulu gets the first turn after Ochu, but Waka gets 2 afterwards. Yeah. Can we make that even better? It's not... Yeah, we don't have the flexibility with different characters. That should be good enough though. I think that's 1 tick after the Ochu. If I do... Yeah, if I do weapon change with Riku, that's too fast. If I do weapon change with Tidus, that's bad because he has poison. So yeah, we'll just accept that. Riku can maybe defend and line this up well. Yes, okay, good. And then, yeah, just whoever's fastest. Alright, so... Yep, and that works well. We can go for a Death Touch. And we have full MP on Lulu, so let's go Death Touch, and then we get the 2 Sleep Strike attempts, or have the option of that anyway, and the Death Touch landed. Okay, nice. Yeah, this is definitely a lot less painful. I really just made my own life hard by missing the MP restore. Picked up an alert armlet for Kimari. What does that have? So that sounds like Sleep Ward, but maybe something else? No. And our front line is actually still healthy here thanks to SOS Wall on Yuna. Yep. Everyone else, same equipment. Yep, looks good. Think 2 or 3 more encounters. Alright, this is why we have full MP. Now, can I cobble together Ultima MP from everyone else here? Yeah, so 22 plus 33 is 55. And how much do I get from Ochu? $35. Is that exactly 90? Nice. Alright, that's a funny coincidence. Yeah, so here what I'm gonna do... Double cast Ultima... I'm going to Osmose Oren here just because he's getting Osmose anyway this encounter, and Ochu's always going to be available as an Osmose target, whereas Oren might not be. Yeah, so then we go for Slow Touch, Sleep Strike. Certainly could still have things go wrong here, but... Alright, slow landed, that makes me a lot happier. If sleep lands, we more or less just wrap this up. And it does, okay. So let's sort out Osmose, and we actually have the right characters in the party for that, yeah. So let's double cast Osmose. I think my math is off. We're going to be like 2 MP over on the ultimate, so it's not exact. I was counting 10 and 10 rather than 10 and 12, but that's fine. Can we do that? No. So maybe now defend with Oren. Yep. That's great. And let's have Whacker. I think now we just go for Stone Touch and Death Touch coin flips with the Ochu being under slow. If it gets a turn and KOs a character, even that's not a disaster with us just having so many more turns. Just need to remember to switch back to Sleep Strike afterwards. Going ahead of myself here again. Let's do the Osmose first. Okay. Yeah, so again I think I can pretty easily line up the turns now. This should be just after Ochu, yeah. And that's good enough as well. And so is that. Awesome. Getting a bunch of equipment drops here. Sadly, I don't think either of these are useful. Variable mob is going to be magic plus 5%. Yeah. Oh well. Let's go back to Sleeper. Yep, everything else is fine. This might be the last encounter. So now we have the awkward problem that we don't have enough MP. We've exhausted the MP on all the other party members. We also have not... No, we do have a... Yeah, because of Protect on Yuno, we actually do have somewhat healthy characters here. For taking the Ochu hit. So what is the plan now? We can go for Sleep Strike on the wolf, or we can ultimate and guarantee kill the wolf. I think I do get one more encounter. It might be sort of 0 to 1, depending on the variance. Yeah, both options kind of suck. I don't want to use the MP on Lulu, and I don't want to use Whacker's Sleep Strike on the Wolf, which is sort of only 80% to work, and obviously then isn't sleeping the Ochu. I think between the HP, the variance on the damage roll, and Kamari's accuracy, having him just take a swing at the Wolf is also not super appealing, but maybe I just do that. Because the Wolf's not going to KO anybody. Worst case, yeah. This has the advantage, I mean, if I have Whacker in the party, having Whacker or Lulu in the party for the Wolf turn is just problematic. Like, this is not a super high percentage play, but it also just... the Wolf's so fast, that's a problem. If this works, it's very good, and if this doesn't work, it doesn't seem that bad. Alright, did not work. Okay, that's a hit on Yuna. She now cannot survive. No, she still can survive the Ocho attack with defend. Yeah. Oh, Kamari cannot though. Yeah, I mean there's not much I could do about that. I think the situation's kind of rough enough that I should go for maybe I should just come for the ultimate. I think with a character in the front line, I don't want to lose a character slot here really, so I think I should not just take the Ocho attack. I think I should try and disable it, even though that leads to risk. So I can Sleep Strike attack on Yeah, okay. I think here's what I can do. I can Sleep Strike attack on the Ochu. If that lands, that's pretty good, but Whacker would still be in range to die to the wolf. Do I go for Death Touch on the Ochu first? No. I think if I miss the Sleep Strike on the Ochu, I might have to bring Lulu in at Ultimate and just hope that the Ochu doesn't kill anyone too important. Yeah. Alright, that's good. Yes, the wolf doesn't always attack the lowest HP character, but it does preferentially attack the lowest HP character. So how bad is it if Whacker does get KO'd here? Definitely is pretty bad. Would have to then be killing the Ochu with Death Touch. We don't have way to disable it again. We couldn't do better than just slow. I think it's either take a swing at the wolf with Aaron. Aaron's been pretty consistent at hitting the wolves, but that's obviously just luck. Or we just Ultima. Let's just Ultima. It seems silly to like risk losing this encounter for the potential next encounter that may not come, that may be a preemptive strike, that may be, you know, blah blah blah. Okay. So, plan now. Line things up to get slowly inflicted. And 2 turns with Whacker there, looks perfect. This can just be dummy switch with Riku. You know what? Let's not worry about... Let's not worry about slow. Let's just go for the Death Touch. Okay. Good. Now we can maybe line things up to get basically 3... Yeah, to get Tidus having a second turn. After the next Ochu turn as well. So can we achieve that? Yes, that looks good. Riku's probably a bit too fast for weapon change. A lot too fast, hold on. Yeah, a bit too fast for defend, okay. Now, is Riku still too fast? Or was those 2 ticks enough? Those 2 ticks were not enough, alright. Yeah, we're in sort of the same situation again. It is just a bit tricky to get the third character to have a turn right after Ochu, but this is good enough. We get the Death Touch into double Sleep Strike. Yeah. Good. Yeah, that's fine. Well, the Ochu is refusing to die, but at least it's not refusing to get put to sleep. And Lulu's turn's, yeah, Lulu's turn's being synced with the Ochu's actually doesn't really do much for us, I guess, because she's just the same speed, but still. How is this looking? That's not great. We need to do something faster. Okay, that looks fine. Can I do... I think I cannot do Riku Defend here, no. But I should be able... Yeah, I should be able to do Riku Swap and Uniswap. Because that is 2 ticks. Dropped, if you like. Yep. Oh, but that's actually... Funnily enough, that's actually not what I want, because... I want Lulu to get the first turn, so we're going to have to use someone slower. Okay, that should be fine. Just double check that, because we obviously don't have to rush to make an attack here. Yeah, we're going to get the second turn of Waka. Okay. So we need either not to see another counter or to get a bit lucky, but we're almost there. Yet another equipment drop. We do already have Confused Ward, yeah, which is all that was. Okay. So yeah, lots of equipment drops, but none actually useful, sadly. Yuna's still healthy enough to take the Wolf or B attacks, or at least survive the HP damage. Quick equipment check. Yep. I think we get another encounter. Yeah. Oof, we may even get another after this. But this is a preemptive strike. And the Flan can give Lulu Ultima MP. Excellent. Okay, let's not start with the Osmos though. Let's start by disabling stuff. So we know that either double attack from Oren or actually just weapon change, Ice Strike, attack on the mole guarantees a kill on that. Let's do... So Riku gets the second turn before the Wolf, which is kind of cool, but only Riku's fast enough to get that, so like... Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's super useful. Let's go for a Sleep Strike on the Wolf. Yeah, okay, that's... I think that effectively locks things up here. Obviously, always have the option to change Waka to Null Frost as well. So... Kamari just finishes off the Wolf. Yep, guaranteed connection with the Sleep, of course. Then Ice Strike kills the mole. Ice Strike really kills the mole. Although interestingly, if that hadn't been a crit, that was actually a low roll on the damage. If that hadn't been a crit, we wouldn't have killed. Okay, good to know. So double attack with Aaron is actually the safest thing rather than weapon change attack. Fair enough. Yeah, it really doesn't matter what we do here. I mean, it's fine if characters even get KO'd. Let's just switch Waka to... Yeah, no one's actually going to get KO'd here. Let's just switch to Null Frost. Yeah. Let's get that Osmos in. And let's switch the Stone Touch on. Waka. Tidus is essentially at close to dead here. He does not have Null Frost, he doesn't. No, okay. Well, let's just go for the Slow Touch on this thing anyway. And yeah, we picked up MP, we don't need anything else. Very good. Okay. Obviously awesome to see that encounter. Yet another equipment drop. Wow, we're doing well on these. I mean, apart from the Ochu, the Fiends here do not have high drop rates. Yeah, Ice Ward and Whacker. Okay, well that wasn't redundant at least. Back to Sentry, back to Sleeper. Good. And last encounter, which is mercifully another preemptive strike. Okay, good. So we get... yeah. It would take a truly miserable streak of variance for us to somehow end up losing this battle. We get Slow Touch, which landed into Death Touch. Alright, good. Okay, grab the save sphere outside Jose Temple, then head back down the road to the start of the Jose High Road. Between Death Touch and just the Fiends here not being anywhere near as annoying as Ochu, shouldn't have problems. Oops, not that button. I did pick up the weapon in this place, right? Yeah. Alright, so this starting lineup is still fine. Let's change equipment around. We want... yeah, so here, because I want Soft Ring on Yuna, I actually want MP up on Lulu. Fatal Cat's Death is good. Sleep Strike's good. Healance isn't doing as much for us. Although we can encounter that wolf, but... yeah, Kamari just doesn't have a great time against it. I think he needs to get fairly lucky on the EHP damage, and of course he doesn't connect consistently. So... doesn't really have a much better option though. Yeah, we shouldn't need Sensor. We can need Sensor eventually once we're at the save sphere and we're just farming the Basilisk and trying to manipulate last hits, but yeah, let's not switch just yet. Yeah, this is where having the lack of a better... oh, we have the upgraded Brotherhood now. Right, forgot about that. Yeah, this is where the lack of a better equipment drop for Tidus is a bit unfortunate, because Stunning Steel just isn't that helpful here. But we'll stick to it. And Null Blaze, let's go back to Danger Arm God and Whacker. And we should be good. With no equipment on Riku yet, no meaningful equipment, yeah. Yeah. Definitely some tough encounters here. The Basilisk, double Mushroom, bit annoying. Basilisk, double B, kind of annoying as well. But... with this front line, we can switch Riku to Lulu, Ultima Osmos off Yuna, get Ultima back, and yeah, like I was saying in general, the encounters here are just nowhere near as bad. And if we pick up a Stone Touch on the way back to the first save sphere, that would save us some time as well. I would really love Stone Touch for Tidus and Riku, but it's not bad on other characters either. Okay, party of enemies that are extremely weak. Yeah, this is where, funnily enough, not having the tier 1 elemental spells to just easily take out these things is actually somewhat of a downside. Trying to bring myself to Ultima this extremely weak enemy party. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I mean, it's not that many encounters down the road. We should have opportunities to Osmos back MP from various fiends, so yeah, let's just get it over with. If I don't do this, then we're likely to take a bunch of sort of chip damage, get characters poisoned, because only Whacker, outside of Ultimate, only Whacker is hitting the things, and I don't... I guess I kind of want Whacker to stay a bit healthier. Alright. Now, for this encounter... I just realized something. Whacker should not have the Danger Arm Guard equipped. He should have Stoneward equipped. Yeah. Let's switch to that, even though it kind of wastes a turn here. Just because... that does... yeah, the infliction rate on the Stone Gaze is only 50%, so this basically guarantees... I only have 2 Stone Ward characters, so I really do want... yeah, to get that second protection up. And Yuna has Darkness, so let's go ahead and make an attack against the second Basilisk, because the first Basilisk is guaranteed to do Stone Gaze. Alright, perfect. Yeah, that worked great. Let's not go for Ultima. Let's go for Death Touch on this. Survived. How about a Sleep Strike on this one? And slightly, yeah, okay. That I'm sort of missequenced that. Yeah, so only bad outcome there was the 1 in 6 petrification on Lulu, which even, I mean, we could have still dealt with that. Let's do a dummy weapon switch with Riku, so I get this Death Touch roll in before Sleep Strike. Alright. Playing a little riskier here with not having the second Stone Ward in the front line, but sleep is 80%. Yeah, the Basilisk just honestly aren't very dangerous. Now what are we doing? Let's see. Let's just wait a turn cycle. Maybe a Riku rank 3 action? No, she's still too fast. Okay, but defend with RN. Yep, that's good. Okay, so now we get multiple turns here. Not with Lulu though, unfortunately. But let's go for... let's open by going for Slow Touch on you, which landed, nice. Yeah, this is kind of overkill against this poor this poor Basilisk. Yeah. Don't really want Stone Ward or Stone Touch particularly on Lulu, but she's just going to be... it's just so much more efficient for her to kill these things with either Ultima or Death Touch. I'm kind of resigned to her being the landing the killing blow. Basilisk wakes up. It's gonna wish it didn't. Yeah, Blitz, it's going pretty well. We made it back across the Moonflow without any game overs, despite messing up slightly with MP. And we're just making our way back down Jose to try and grab 2 more Stone Touch weapons. So yeah, it's going well. Slow and steady. I saw your post about Bone Sphere Grid Dark Aeons, and I was wondering, my memory of the Penance AI is not that good, but I was wondering if there was a chance you could have like your party split into 2, have tanky characters to actually take the turns, and then sort of Glass Cannon, Agility plus Strength plus Luck characters to deal damage, like Tidus with Quick Hit or what have you. But I have no idea if that would work. Yeah, we shouldn't really be faffing around with this. Don't think anyone has enough space for HP plus defense plus agility. Yeah, that could well be true. Yeah, thinking about Own Sphere Grid Penance, where you basically have I guess, yeah, Own Sphere Grid where you have a limited amount of grid space for each character, so you can't stat max like normal. Because Blitz beat the other Dark Aeons. It sounds like you mostly just had Glass Cannons beating them down, which makes sense. Yeah, I think you're probably right about the just not having the defensive stats. I don't know how much grid space there is versus how much you'd need. What am I doing? Taking forever against this Basilisk. Please die. Okay, we're actually probably not too far away from killing this with HP damage. Yeah. Yeah, Stamina Tonic, HP, yeah. The double HP definitely helps on the how many HP spheres you'd need. So who do I want to land the killing blow here? I think let's have Kamari come and weaken it. Yeah, so I think my preference is Riku having the first or the chance of the Stone Touch here. I should have done that differently. $88 health. I think this works. Oh, it only barely would have if she hadn't rolled the crit. Okay. Let's put that back to darkness. And we want Whacker on, yeah, keep him on soft arm guard. Good. Yeah, the Basilisk encounter is really not going to be a problem. It's going to be even less of a problem when we're standing by the save sphere and just spamming Ultima Reach encounter. So I'll keep Lulu out of the... Yeah, I'll keep Lulu out of the party just for the first turn when there's a guaranteed Stone Gaze coming. Unfortunately, the Basilisks love just hitting Yuna with that, which is great. Alright, and that one's gone. Good. Alright, so here's an encounter I think we can just afford to drop. Ultimaron. Yeah. Let's go for a Sleep Strike on the Lizard. If this fails, we still get a guaranteed character turn before the slower, more powerful enemies. Yeah, it did fail. Alright, but it was a miss. How much health does the dragon have? I'm not sure. Lamash 2. And what is it weak to for future reference? Oh, it's got 270. Yeah, that's right. This is the dragon with 275 health. And it's weak to... Oh, it doesn't have any elemental affinities, huh? Okay. So let's go ahead and try this. No, that failed. Alright, let's just ultimate. Yeah. Alright, encounter where we don't have Ultima available. Potentially nasty here. Yeah, can't fit in an Osmos, and I don't actually have a good Osmos target among the enemy party anyway. Yeah, I thought Unsphere Grid was Dark Aeons was definitely interesting. Something else I thought about, although this could be sort of torturous, would be an initial equipment Dark Aeon challenge, where so that takes out, so it wouldn't be own Sphere Grid, but it takes out stat maxing because you can't use the arena, and obviously it super restricts. Like you'd have customized, but only on very limited number of slots. So you'd have to... I didn't think this through at all, but you'd like farm Dark Valor for a ribbon armor on... No, wait, that doesn't work with... That doesn't work. I think I've cobbled together two ideas in my head. What was it I was thinking of? Yeah, I think... Yeah, initial equipment, but then... You don't have a way to get Dark Matters then. Anyway, a very half-baked idea that doesn't completely make sense, but you kind of got the gist of what I was thinking about. Anyway, I need to worry about this encounter, because we're very close to the save sphere, but I can certainly lose here. I think we want to try a Sleep Strike again on the silly lizard. And it resisted again. Okay, but the hit didn't do anything. Now I think we need to take out the dragon, and that means... Well, anyone's attack plus Oran hit would do it. So... Yeah, so Zuna's actually a fine character for that. Yeah. That's annoying. Okay, so going down the route of just restricting a whole bunch of other stuff, but still allowing stat maxing and equipment drops. Okay. Okay, yeah, that might make more sense. Penance fight took 6 hours, damn. I should look that up. I'm guessing there's videos on YouTube? Okay, that's dead. Oh, I should have switched to Danger Arm Gut first. Dope. Right, we need some MP back here. I'm fine with Lulu taking some damage. Yeah, so let's do switch to Nullblaze. Titus is another character, I'm fine taking a hit here. You've got Nullblaze already. So if this counters, I don't really care. And it's 60 MP, yeah. Alright, well, Whacker died before we could get to the Danger Arm Cut, but that shouldn't matter. Oh, Yuna's Secret Child. Yeah, I do remember that name. Although I don't think we actually overlapped that much on the... That must have been a long time ago. Because I don't think we overlapped much on the boards. Alright, made it to the save sphere. Good, so no more game overs today. Well, that took a little longer than I was hoping, but we did make it. So let's get our party lined up again. Now, in this case, I'm just going to spam Ultimo in every encounter and hit the save sphere again, at least to start with. If we really aren't rolling equipment for the characters I want, I can mix it up, but that's the plan here. So let's go ahead and save, and... Alright, I'm going to have to step away for just 2 minutes. I will be right back. Alright, sorry about that. I got a bunch of emails that I had to look at. Element Eater, okay, that's cool. For penance. Yeah, I'll have to check that out as well. Okay, so what am I doing here? I think I am just gonna do what I said and blast everything with Ultima and then hit the save sphere afterwards. We'll do this for a little bit, see how tedious it is. I mean, this is basically the same as the worker farming strat. It is too bad that not all the encounters are basilisks, but what can you do? Oh. Well, what you can do is forget to put Orin back in the front line. That's good. Alright, here's a Basilisk. Definitely nice having Riku, even without haste or anything, just straight up get the first turn before all these enemies still. Now Lulu's going to start getting ahead on sphere levels. Yeah, it's too bad we don't get any particularly useful drops here except from the Basilisks, but who knows? I mean, maybe we'll pick up a Silence Touch from the Mushroom that's useful at some point. Who do we want Stone Touch for? Kind of anyone, but Riku and Tidus would be good. My plan is to just blast away with Ultima for a while, see who I get drops for, and then figure out... Like, I don't want to bother spending ages manipulating the last hit if I just happen to get, you know, a drop for Riku or Tidus just by luck with doing this, right? But yeah, I don't particularly want equipment for Lulu, which is of course what I'm most likely to get. Alright, Soft Armlet. Does that have MP on? I think it is a possible drop. No, it does not. Yeah, MP plus 5% I guess doesn't do much for Kamari anyway. Well, that's another Stonewall character. Yeah, might be useful. Yeah, that's actually... I can see that being useful at some point, just having Kamari with enough HP. Yeah, fortunate that Basilisk is weak to Ultimate indeed. Yeah, that might be somewhat useful against lizards. What am I doing here? Swap back. Yeah, so I partly want Stone Touch to make killing cactus easier, and I partly want Stone Touch for just making farming Iron Giants easier. And then past that, just for general use in random encounters. But I haven't completely decided what to do about Evray, or Crawler or Spheramorph, but SOS Regen is definitely very useful in all those, so I do think I'm probably going to be doing some farming in the Thunder Plains for a fair while. Light Bangle, okay. Hold on just a second, someone sent me an email again. Alright, we're good. Hold on. Yep. Yeah, certainly for doing this, I don't think I'd gain a great deal from having First Strike. It's more of a question in the Thunder Plains where I'm not just... well, there's more variance involved with killing the Iron Giants. Yeah, the NPCs do change around a fair bit, and a lot of times the player wouldn't even notice that because they don't backtrack. Sadly, you don't get... there's not too much sort of payoff for backtracking. I think the main thing, apart from the, you know, the Jack Spheres and being able to pick up missing Albo Primers, is the magic up weapon for Whacker, which... I was really looking forward to using that to boost trading MP with Osmos in my ability and MP only challenge, but then frustratingly Osmos is not affected by magic plus % for whatever reason, even though every other black magic spell is. Or, yeah, I'm not sure about Demi, I guess, but I think even Demi is affected by magic plus. So yeah, that was a little disappointing. I got this nice shiny magic plus, I think it is magic plus 38%, right? It's got all the magic boosts on, and it was pretty useless. Alright, well, we have a soft bangle for Lulu. Not useless. Not really what we want just yet. I think this bit of farming is going to effectively eliminate any guild problems we have. Another sort of bonus of overkilling everything is getting that extra gil. Alright, Basilisks, show me the Stone Touch. Nope. Another equipment ability that's not useless though. So is Trails of Cold Steel this style of JRPG where you have like a fixed party and it's sort of a linear storyline? Yeah, we're getting lots of stone wood. It happens. At least with this farming... Oh, far from a mixed party, okay. Oh, far from a fixed party. What combat system does it use? Oh, 20 characters to choose from, jeez. You have a sort of CTB to see the order? Okay. Yeah, I must admit, I've not played any new RPGs for a long, long time. The last kind of RPG game I played, which is not the same sort of thing, was Elden Ring, and I can't remember what I played before that. I wonder what the over-under would be on how many sphere levels Lulu's going to have when I've finished Basilisk farming. Still getting them reasonably frequently, partly because of the overkill. Alright, now she needs like 1600. We've been a little unlucky not to see a single stone touch so far. I think it's a 2 out of 7 on each weapon auto ability from Basilisks, and they drop 23% of the time, I think. Might be off on that. It's not too infrequently anyway. So yeah, it's roughly, if it was 23%, then half that for the chance of being a weapon, then 2 out of 7. I guess it is. That would take it down to just a few percent. But we have killed 15 plus at this point. Oh, that could have been a stone touch. What is it? Just magic plus 5, I guess? I don't think these can drop plus 10. Oh, plus 3. Wonderful. Yeah, I do have... Riku's MP is quite nice, yeah. Unfortunately, we're 1 MP or another MP plus 5% on Riku off being able to get like a second full Ultima back from osmosing Yuno and then osmosing Riku in the next battle kind of thing. It's a little unfortunate that it is that 1 MP, but we might be able to get MP plus 5% on Riku somewhere. I don't think there's anything that drops it very consistently, and I'm not sure we can buy it. But yeah, that would definitely be nice for random encounters, having like the double insurance. Alright, come on, stone touch. Nope. Loads of ability spheres, at least. I think that's MP. I think the Basilisk can drop MP plus 5. Yeah. So getting that for Riku actually would be slightly useful. I think it's a 1 in 7 for that though, and 6 in 7 for Stonewood. Man, the Basilisks are being really stingy today. Yep. Alright, well since this is pretty mindless and doesn't require too much decision, or basically requires no decision making, I guess I could think out loud a little about what's coming up in the challenge and allocating abilities for other characters. Yeah, we're just getting a bit unlucky. So, Spheromorph and Crawler we can beat with SOS regen. Don't particularly see a need to... Well, we don't need to fight those battles more than once. I mean, I don't care about the equipment drops, so it's okay if they take a little while. Definitely not allocating abilities for those. Or, I guess I could if I decided for sure I was going to allocate abilities later that would make those fight faster, then sure, like, I would allocate them before them, but I wouldn't allocate for the sake of beating those battles. We do need to allocate something for Anima. There's all sorts of things that are that would work. I mean, I don't think we need to... We've got sort of options there. And so then the question is, okay, looking forward past that point to Evray. Well, I think mainly Evray is the next obstacle. I mean, obviously Wendigo is doable with purely Sleep Strike, Dark Touch and stuff if necessary. So then the question is, how am I beating Evray? And how does that sort of narrow down the best way to set up to beat Anima? Or inform like the decision for Anima? The other thing as well, Wendigo, I mean Wendigo's not a problem to beat, but there is a question of what I want as a drop from Wendigo. So SOS Haste, not fun to farm for, but that was not useful at all. But I could do it if I felt it would really make a decisive difference. Certainly planning to capture ogres and farm them if I want SOS Haste for Defender X and onwards, so it's really a question of whether SOS Haste is particularly useful for Evray, Bevel Battles, Altana, Natus. So something that seems just generically useful, and also useful against Anima and Evray before we get before we're able to farm more SOS Haste armors would be Haste or Hastiger. The problem with that though is who would learn that? The issue with Riku learning something like Hastiger is she needs either life or maybe regen and her second ability. And life plus Hastiger would be okay. I mean that might work out fine, but it would mean I wouldn't have copycat or any offensive damage on Riku. But like I say, that could be okay. I think I do need something to mitigate physical damage against Evray, whether it's Protect or Power Break, because I don't think we can realistically burst Evray down at the tail end of the fight. I'm assuming we have a fight from a distance, which of course is has its own issues, but I don't think we can burst Evray down through the haste phase. So without Protect or Power Break, it gets very awkward trying to set things up to to get across the haste threshold with a counterattack. If you want to do it with Tidus, you absolutely need one of those two things, because I don't think Evray will ever miss Tidus. Break Knuckles! Ding! Nice. Alright, let me save and then read what Blitz just wrote. That's a really good pickup. Yeah, obviously very lucky to get it for Riku without the tedious process of Riku last hitting. Okay, very nice. I think you want 2 copycat characters. Yes, that makes sense. Whether the second one should be Riku or Kimahri is another question. Right. I'm with you. It's kind of arguments for both of those. Yeah, Riku not just a speed bust anymore, exactly. In fact, let's just get those equipped. Yeah, now the Ochus are endangered, I think. Rather than being a nuisance, the Ochus are just going to be break knuckle fodder. The fact that Yuna is not in the party for Evray, like, messes stuff up a surprising amount. Because having Yuna's second ability, so let's say Yuna has Copycat, right? So Yuna's second ability as Hastiger or as Focus, like, these things could make sense, but a big situation where those abilities would be really useful is when Yuna is not there. So... Yes, I think Evray is the biggest roadblock until quite a lot later on. Although, I mean, Defender X is not like a freebie. I mean, that needs... Obviously, Provoke... Yes, I think MP Stall carries me there. More or less, I think. Natus, SOS Reflect mostly carries... Not completely, because I don't have a source of poison against him, but we could probably make it work. But Defender X is like an issue, right? Of course, it's trivialized by Provoke, and Provoke is good against random encounters, and it doesn't do nothing against other bosses. Oh, you're kidding me. Well, I guess we have Break Knuckles for each hand now. What are the chances of that? Yeah. Oh well. Imagine getting Break Knuckles, double Break Knuckles before Fossil Kate Sith. Yeah, so Bio's a consideration for sure. Again, it's just, you know, it takes a slot. I have so few slots. It's useful in some, but not that many boss situations. I think one thing I have to do, and I maybe need to do that sooner rather than later, is actually plan out the Flux battle and just think, like, okay, is there any possibility I can do sort of an offensive strategy against Flux where I use some combination of, say, Poison and Spellcasting to actually not see a cross-cleave? Because that's not the way I went in my Ability and MP Nodes Only challenge. In that one, I played it way more slowly because I didn't have the same offensive potential as I do here with multiple copycats on spellcasters. So I basically had to survive multiple cross cleaves, and man, that is a pain. It took a ton of abilities to set up, you know, Protect, Cheer, Haste, Life, Order Life, yada yada. I think doing that strategy against Flux is just not going to work in this challenge. But then it probably is going to fix or close to fix a bunch of stuff, if it even is possible to avoid cross cleave with all-out damage at the beginning. That is going to be, like, even if that's possible, it's going to be a pretty specific way I'd have to do that. So maybe I should think as far forward as Flux and work backwards. It's obviously difficult because you need to, at the very least, slow down damage infliction to because of the Lance of Atrophy hits. One thing with Ultima, though, even though we're not able to cast double Ultima, is it is kind of nice that we do effectively extra damage from the Mortar Absorption. And Mortiorcus has no magic defense, so yeah, 2 Ultimas, or basically, maybe not 2 Ultimas if one of the casters is Riku, but basically 2 Ultimas is 4k, the next 2 Ultimas then is 3k, and then the Ultima after that is 2k, and then every Ultima after that is basically like plus 1k damage, right? Which is definitely something attractive about Ultima in that fight, in particular over like Holy. Flux and Mordiorcus also have a lot of MP. They have over 500 each, which is quite nice. Yep. Yeah, it's just unfortunate I don't have... Well, I can get MP plus 20% before Flux from the Baran Yankee fight, but other than that, yeah, it's too bad there's no... Like, the booster Cacto, for example, from once, I'm not sure that really does a whole lot. If I keep the 4th slot on Lulu open, maybe... I don't know. Double Arga, I don't think double magic boosted Arga is necessarily even better than Ultimate against Flux, because... Yeah, I know Dark Flans drop magic 20 MP plus 20%, I'm meaning before Flux. But yeah, that's true, you can get even 30% off Dark Flans. Yeah, I wrote the numbers down. Hold on. Because I did check the numbers on the other offensive spells, partly with Flux in mind. Yeah. So the trouble is that the Argus spells do under half the damage that Ultima does. And a lot, under half damage for everybody, and that drops off further for the likes of the low magic characters like Riku. I guess I'm leaning right now to using Protect over Power Break for Evray, on the basis that that is also useful. Like, Protect does something against Defender X if I'm not using Provoke, and also potentially Protect is useful against Flux. I think Protect is just generally more useful than Power Break. Not always, of course, but generally. I think this came up the other day, but if I could get MP plus 10% for Lulu, I could have the option of Full Break against Evray, which would then cover Mental Break for enemies later. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the conclusion I came to for starting Lulu with Ultima. Yes, it's just really unfortunate that Full Break costs the full 99 MP. Classic RNG, we get Break Knuckles, not in back-to-back fights, but pretty close together, and then the complete absence of Stone Touch continues. Or otherwise, absence of Stone Touch continues. Well, 51 sphere levels on Lulu. Okay, yeah, I'm banning spare change. I probably didn't make that clear, but I'm not really interested in using spare change. It would certainly be useful. Don't get me wrong. But well, okay. Maybe I said that a little too strongly. I think the problem I have with spare change is if you go down the road of using spare change, like, oh, look at that! Who needs to last hit with the characters you want the drops for? Lulu just knows. Sorry, yeah, well, you can probably figure out what I was going to say about spare change. It is kind of just generically too powerful. On the other hand, if it was, like, it isn't a free win, certainly against the likes of Flux and Unalesca, yes, it makes the fight a lot easier, but it's not a free win. If I could kind of persuade myself that, like, that was a way to get through particularly hard battles that are otherwise impossible, and I either don't use spare change in other situations or something, you know, I guess I'm not 100% against it. Yeah, that's my concern, exactly. Okay, well, those drops could not have been better. And we're good now, right? I've got triple Stone Touch. I've got triple Underwater Stone Touch. That's also really nice to have. I've got... Yeah, so I mean, this is being extremely fussy. I don't have Stone Touch on Orion or Kamari, who are characters who I would like a... Yeah, let's not worry about BFA. Yeah. I don't think it's possible to do BFA even with multiple spare change characters, actually, but yeah, let's not worry about that. I was just going to say, if I'd gotten Stone Touch for Orin or Kamari, it would slightly help with farming SOS regen, because those are two good candidates for that armor, and I don't have a great way to last hit Iron Giants with them, but that's nitpicking. I mean, I'm very happy with this, and I'm just going to go ahead and move on. So, for this area, yeah, I think I like Basilisk Steel over Slow Touch. Should do an inventory clean out. We've picked up a bunch of stuff here and there. We also have a ton of soft armor that we can equip on, equip on Riku. Helps a tiny bit against the lizard. Now, let's get MP +% back on somebody. Let's get that back on Lulu. Nope, not you. And how are we looking for everything else? I think we're good. Oh, this is awkward. Alright, well, since we set up the MP this way, let's go ahead and do the just ultimate Osmos. And then after this battle, I'll switch Lulu to Stoneward, and then we have a very easy time against the Basilisks with Lulu being immune to Stone Gaze and just death touching them. Yeah, I think Flux is like... I think Flux is kind of going to be the wall, is my guess, just because of how tricky it was when I had access to all of the abilities in each character's sphere grid, plus MP nodes, which makes a huge difference. I mean, this isn't strictly harder than that, because again, we can have sort of a more optimal offensive magic setup with Copycat on Yuno and Kamari, for instance, but still. Yeah, so switch to Stoneward. Alright, this is a funny encounter. Don't feel like I see this very often. Really should not have to... Oh, we have a preemptive strike also. Yeah, I feel like we really should not have to ultimate this. Yeah, I think it's either life or maybe regen on Riku, with the idea that you cast it on Altana, plus something else, and SOS regen Stone Ward on Waka, basically equipment abilities to survive a few turns. But I think life is the safe way, and maybe the best way. Okay, I think I'm just going to go ahead and start attacking stuff here. Waka gets 2 turns before the these dudes. And Tidus gets 2 turns before this. Yeah. Okay, we don't need to... Yeah, no reason to do any... Well, okay, you know what? I'll take the 2 MP. It's too bad that there aren't always subtitles on those little in-battle quotes. I'm guessing when he killed the enemy it was the farewell one. Alright, exact same encounter, exact same strategy. And exact same outcome, it looks like. Yeah, that was probably not good, but I guess it doesn't matter. I think Waka still connects with flyers 100% of the time here. Well... What are we doing here? Yeah, I think this is maybe the scariest encounter. Ultima is looking mighty tempting. Yeah, I'll try and answer that question in a second. Let me just see what I'm doing here. Okay, let's go for Sleep Strike on the Basilisk. Alright, that worked. I think that should give us enough time to deal with the fungus. We know that the Basilisk on its first turn, after it wakes up, if we don't immediately put it back to sleep or kill it again, it is going to use Stone Gaze, which is kind of useful to know. So I'm not at risk of having low HP SOS Null Blaze characters killed by the Basilisk physical attack, at first at least. So now I think I bring in Lulu, switch to Null Blaze. Tidus is already at Null Blaze. And I have Waka with Danger Arm Guard. And we have a little... hold on. Am I being stupid here? Yeah. I think I just ultimate this. Getting MP back off of Riku. I think a bit too much can just go wrong if we get wrecked by Pollen, even with the Basilisk asleep. I should have maybe gone for a slow touch attack and then sleep strike, and if the sleep and slow had landed, then I could do what I kind of had in mind. Yeah, good plan for next time. All right, so here's the thing with Flux, right? Is there's two very powerful full party attacks, Cross Cleave and Total Annihilation. Total Annihilation we cannot survive at all short of using Auto Life. So we can't survive the HP damage in this challenge. Cross Cleave, it's 2600 physical damage roughly. So it's a big pain to survive the damage, but on top of that it's made so much worse by the delay, which is a strong delay, so a full 3 times tick speed. And the fact that you get Lance of Atrophy coming right afterwards, which makes it very difficult, for example, to have like one tank character set up to survive the Cross Cleave. So, I mean, you're kind of forced into two strategies by Cross Cleave. Either you burst him down so that you get him below half HP before the Cross Cleave turn, which is doable in challenges, no figure challenges with use. For example, with Shining Gems you get from the capturing, or you have to set up for a much longer battle where you're dealing a lot of damage with poison and you're going through multiple of the phase 1 attack cycles. Oh, we're actually still on Stone Ward, that's good. Yeah, we're fine. But the Total Annihilation, it presents a problem as well, because even if we could get Flux down to low enough HP... Oh, this is good. Even if we could get Flux down to low enough HP so that we get into phase 2, we're then on a very short clock before Total Annihilation. And again, it's auto life or game over for that, so... I mean, that's kind of the long and the short of it, I think. Now, before we kill this other Basilisk, I do want to steal MP. I only need a tiny amount of MP, so let's just grab it off of the Basilisk itself. Yeah, so, I mean, Flux is basically a big problem in challenges where you don't have a lot of damage, essentially. It's like, it's less obviously a damage race than the likes of Anima and Overdrive Sin, but it still often just does come down to a damage race. What am I doing here? I think I'm... Yeah, I mean, this front line is completely immune to the first turn the Basilisk has, so... just do this. Yeah, now we just have to be slightly concerned about its physical attack, not really. Let's have you just hang out and switch in for Waka. Could probably get Stone, or yeah. Let's go for a slow touch hit. No, don't have time. I mean, this Basilisk is not going to hurt us, we just have to be more patient, I guess. Yeah, the other thing with Flux is like his abilities combine together to be particularly annoying. So Dispel, the situations where the Dispel can be annoying, the situations where him putting up Reflect can be annoying, the situations where the Lance of Atrophy is annoying. It's like, yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff that ends up being annoying about Flux. I have on my YouTube channel one of my favorite battles in general, and definitely my favorite Flux battle from Osmos Kamari, from my ability in MP Nodes Only challenge. I think it's the best part of an hour long, but it is a, yeah, it took a number of attempts, but the time I beat Flux in that challenge, and that was without spare change as well. So that was using, well, I threw the kitchen sink at him. That was using poison. That was using, there was an Ultima, copycat Ultima in there from Kamari and Riku. There were double cast flares from Lulu. There was auto life. There was life. There was full life. There was sentinel. There was, you know, like I say, the kitchen sink, and it was a very fun battle. And it kind of illustrates all these things I'm mentioning about all of the stuff Flux does being annoying here and there. Now what? Let's get Lou out of the front line. Let's go grab that save, and then it is the final Moonflow. Well, final until, you know, if we ever get up to capturing late game, but then in that case, Ochus will not be a problem for us. Still have to remember that Break Knuckles has the issue that Riku doesn't have enough HP to actually survive the Ochu physical. Certainly not consistently. I don't think she's guaranteed to die, like it could roll 350 or whatever, but I do need to bear that in mind. So what do I want my... Oh, let's just get to the area first. Yeah, what do I want my setup here to be? I think Stone Touch is the choice on Tidus rather than Slow Touch. We're not bothering with Slow Touch at this point. Yep, keep Death Touch on Lulu. Oh, I messed up with the MP, didn't I? Okay, that was dumb. That was dumb enough. I'm just going to run back to the save sphere real quick. Yeah, we want that. Okay, let's sort this out now. So, Stone Touch on Riku, Stone Touch on Tidus. I think funnily enough, I think we just keep Sleep Strike on Waka, which is so good against lots of the other enemies. Yep, this is good. We don't need Stone Ward on Kamari. That's good. Okay. Alright, let's just ultimate these guys. Yep. Nope, that is not what I wanted to do. Okay, now I can switch Oh, let's leave Yuno on HP plus 5%. Okay, so this is a situation where extra Stone Touch should really help, because now I can afford to go for Sleep Strike on the Wolf and still have 2 Stone Touch attacks here if I want them, and I think I do. Actually, let's go for Tidus first. Tidus just has the extra HP. Yeah, okay. Bit of a decision now, though. So, options are, I can go for a Death Touch attack on the Ochu. I'm far less concerned about characters getting hit and poisoned here. So I think I do this. I'd rather have Lulu risk getting hit than have Riku in the party and possibly just get KO'd from the HP damage, even though I would like to be switching her in to make use of that extra speed. Alright. Now let's do... Yeah, the wolf's not waking up yet. Let's do this. Tidus, get out of the party. Alright, let's go for Sleep Strike on Ochu. Oof. Alright, a little unfortunate here. Am I at the point of wanting to drop Ultima? Not yet, because Lulu's not going to die. Yeah, we can do this. Nice. Okay, we're good. Wolf woke up, but we have a bunch of chances to just kill him. There's one. Alright. So all we lost there was just HP on Tidus, which is not a huge deal. And we still have Ultima lined up, yep. Preemptive Strike against the Ochu. Yep, we're just taking the coin flips here. So 1 in 64 to survive all 6 coin flips, and yeah. Another soft charge. That might have... Yeah, I don't know if Stone Ward takes priority over Poison Ward, but you can get equipment drops with multiple things, which is worth watching out for, because then I could sell the old soft charge I picked up from the Basilisk that just has a Stone Ward, but not to be this time. Yeah, so much easier with these extra status infliction characters. And Whacker's still at full HP, so this is pretty safe to do. Got the sleep to land again, very nice. Alright, now we have a decision. I think I do just roll double... Like, take the 2 coin flips, Riku and then Lulu, even though... Yeah, Riku was vulnerable. We're still very likely to win the encounter, even if Ochu does hit Riku here. Yeah, that's right. Alright, hit Lulu, but not poisoned. Okay. And Ochu's asleep, the wolf woke up. Got 2 characters to have a turn here. I think Tidus does survive the HP damage from the wolf. Yeah. And that was why I did that. Okay. So now we can just queue up as many Stone Touch or Death Touch or whatever attacks as we can. Good stuff. Ocho on its own. Yep, let's open with double Stone Touch, and I think I bring in Whacker on the third turn. Yeah, Whacker's still healthy, so that sounds good. Spider's Kiss. Ah, too bad it's not a Poison Touch on another character, because I do already have that for Oren. Oh well. Yeah, I guess Riku and Riku and Tidus are the only characters I don't have Poison Touch on now. What am I doing here? Oren. No preemptive strike against these guys. You know, let's try and hold ultimate for the Ochu double B encounter, maybe. Yeah. So we can take a hit off the Flan, and we can guarantee a kill on the mole like this. Yeah, that really doesn't do much. Let's try and put the Flan to sleep. Okay, we did not. Let's have... don't have Null Frost on Lulu or Tidus. I think I'm actually fine taking another hit from the Flan on these characters. Yeah, now Riku really shines for getting that double turn. Okay, feeling a lot better about the situation now with Stone Touch picked up, unsurprisingly. Hoping the Thunder Plains are not too bad either. Yes, this is exactly why I didn't want to use Ultimate in that last encounter. Perfect. Thunder Plains is nice because there's so many Thundercasters, and we've got 3 null-struck characters currently, and we're obviously going to pick up, what do you call it? Our Lightning Proof for Tidus. Okay, please don't do that. Ochu, why are you like this? Alright, so let's think pessimistically. Let's assume we're going to miss a couple more coin flips. I think what I want to do... Let's look at the turn timing here. Can I get... Yeah, that turn timing is good, although having Riku be poisoned is not good. Okay, here's what I can do. I can do a weapon switch with Riku and then a weapon switch with Yuna, and I don't need Yuna to be defending. Is that enough time, though, for Whacker to get 2 turns? No, it's not, is it? You can see that Yuna only just does it. Yeah, and Whacker's 3 extra ticks. Well, that's unfortunate. I could have... Okay, that still works for Tidus, though. Or that still works for Tidus or Riku getting... The main problem here is just the... I don't want my one-shot, like my Stone Touch characters getting KO'd, but we can do this. I'm going to make an attack here because Whacker can survive the HP damage, and even if he does get poisoned, I still have 2 Stone Touch characters in reserve. Yeah, I think that was fine to do. Alright, now that that's succeeded, I think we can go ahead and set up for basically to have 4 coin flip turns is what I'm looking at. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Good. Echo Shield for Tidus. I feel like the game definitely loves giving... yeah. Definitely loves giving useless equipment for Tidus. And yeah, this front line still looks healthy. Yeah, too bad Lulu got KO'd there without being able to set MP up, but unless we see that same encounter with the bees again... We did not, okay. We're not going to get another encounter after this, so let's go ahead and try and neutralize that. Yeah, honestly, we should just go ahead and take out the mole now. Not prioritize Osmos, there's no need. Okay, that goes to sleep. That dies. I'm pretty sure we're right at the border of the area, but it seems silly not to just grab that MP while we can. Okay. Yeah, we are. Yeah, I think the strat for the Thunder Plains is going to be praying at exactly 1 Cactuar Stone, then going and hanging out in the north by the save sphere. And then the question is, how efficiently am I actually killing Iron Giants and Cactuars, and how much would First Strike help? And if First Strike would help a bit, then we can progress the storyline that bit further, not necessarily fighting Spheromorph. I don't think Macalania is going to be that... wait. No, Macalania is a bit of a problem, isn't it? Because that's when the lizard starts going before Riku and one-shotting her. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a mix of problematic and not problematic battles on the Moonflow. I'm sorry, battles on Macalania. The fact you can't get Preemptive Strike in the Macalania Woods also just irritates me. Someone told me you can't get ambushed either. If that's true, I guess I can take off Sentry and maybe even rearrange my front line, but I'm not sure how confident I am to be testing that. Can you get a double B plus Ultra encounter this side of the river? I feel like you can't. That said, a lot has to go wrong for this encounter to be really problematic. Yeah, nothing I can do with Lulu's MP here that's worthwhile. Man, I love Break Knuckles. So good against the slow stuff. Yeah, I'm not aware of other areas where you never get preemptive strikes either, but they may exist. Oh, what am I doing here? That was a way to get into trouble. Alright, this is going to be the last encounter, so even though it's easy, get it over with. I guess we could test the theory of this game. I mean, I don't mind getting a game over to an ambush to... that would 100% confirm that you could still get ambushed, obviously. I think I'm willing to risk it, take off initiative, and actually try and optimize the front line. Because otherwise, I mean... yeah, may as well check that in this challenge. Sorry. Alt tab there. Okay. So Riku does not consistently go before this lizard, but doesn't get one shot either. So I think because she's going to be switching out, and we're not going to get ambushed, and she is faster than all the lightning stuff, I don't think I need Yellow Targe. I think Soft Targe is better to prevent the petrification from the lizard. This essentially, I mean, until she takes a hit, this essentially guarantees being able to switch in Lulu or whatever I want. Now, can we get to that save sphere without getting an encounter? I'm too cowardly. Let's just go hit the save point in here. Oh, it's not in this place. Oh no, it is. Okay. Poison Ward, Null Shock, that looks fine. Danger Arm Guard for Whacker. Yep, stick on the Sleeper, at least for the first area. Tough Bangle, not doing that much for us. Oh, but she can get one shot by some of the... I think without the Tough Bangle she can get one shot by Thundara from Lava, maybe. Some of the most powerful lightning attacks. So that's the reason not to start with Null Shock. Okay, well that's fine. Yeah, let's just start with this. I'm almost certain she won't take 456 from any lightning damage here. Her magic defense is too good. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this. God of Darkness. Yeah, it's fine. Basilisk Steel and... yeah, I think for Tidus I may as well go for Null Shock. I think Tidus can get one shot from full without Lightning Ward or Magic Defense Protection, but that's okay. Yep. And Yuna in the front line over Tidus? Actually, hold on a second. Do I have... oh, I don't... yeah, I picked up double Echo Shield for Tidus, but not Stone Ward, unfortunately. Alright, let's have Yuna in the front line. I'll risk her potentially getting hit and petrified by the lizard. She's not going to be... Riku's more likely to get targeted, I think. I want this setup for the extra MP on Yuna, basically, for the convenience of the Ultima Interosmos. Let's also not go through this area on double speed, just because lightning dodging. Alright, well Riku went before the lizard this time. Yeah, kind of annoying enemy party. Definitely ways we can get into quite a lot of trouble if I go for a sleep strike on the lizard. So this looks like exactly what we want Ultima for. And Ultima is still killing everything in this area, I believe, except for the Cactuar and the Iron Giant. Which is part of the reason I'm not going to pray at more than one of the Cactuar stones. Because double Cactuar seems like something we don't have to deal with. So put Riku back in, but now switch Yuna to Soft Ring for that lizard protection. Okay, good. Oops. Oh. Well, down to 1 times speed, but still hit by lightning. Nice. One of these has a bunch of gil in, another one has something useless. Oh. Yeah, there's a chest here with 10k gil. Alright, well this is a good encounter because they obviously can't kill Danger Whacker. And they won't one-shot him either. Yeah, I value some HP on Riku here, so let's not have her getting killed. Whacker's going to end up staying at SOS HP for this area, but that's fine. See if we can take this guy out first. Well, that's me being careless and not changing off Sleep Strike. Don't particularly want Lulu to get KO'd because she's. Otherwise, we have to manually beat down the silly gold element. Yeah, let's see the damage out of the Thundara here. 504. That's awkward. Yeah. I think he could actually die to a second hit from the lava, even though he has null shock on, just because it didn't do... It rolled slightly less on that, that hit. Alright, I mean we are still fine here, it's just a question of how much damage we end up taking. Yeah, Whacker was always going to get into SOS HP, so that's not a problem. Switch to TKO. Yeah, Tidus keeps stone touching this thing. Okay, good. Yeah, and that's Tidus getting one shot, like I said, it can happen. Oh, I don't even have Water Touch on Whacker, lovely. Yeah. Okay. Good. Alright, so we now have... I think I have null shock on... Yeah, I do have null shock on, yeah. So now I have null shock on Tidus and Whacker, we'll leave that on. Of course we're getting lightning proof soon on Tidus, which is even better, although not that different really. We want low HP characters out of the front line. Go back to this. So now I think there's a decision about Sleep Strike versus Stone Touch on Whacker. I think I still like Sleep Strike, so here's the situation. Now we still have MP for Ultima though. Oh, I did something dumb here, which is I didn't switch back Yuna to MP+. We can just run back and get to the hit the save sphere again though. Yeah, but let's do that. Yeah. Right, so Sleep Strike. I think I want... I don't need Sleep Strike while we have Ultima up, because I'm just going to Ultima the encounters with the Lizard, and the Lizard I think is the big thing that Sleep Strike's good against here, so let's leave Stone Touch on. Yeah. Let's pray at this stone, if it's still glowing. Yeah, annoying encounter. Hits RN, but it didn't matter what happened. Ultimate Osmos. Yeah, I'm pretty good at remembering to switch armor if it's after every battle, but when it's switching it like once per area, like, you know, with this MP plus 5%, I keep juggling around, I'm liable to forget. But let's do that now. So stone proof on you, back to Riku. Yeah. Dodge the lightning, pray at the stone. Yeah, and we have triple stone touch for the for actually trying to hit and kill the cactor, including... I'm not sure Titus's accuracy is actually relevant against the cactor, but at least we do have our most accurate characters with stone touch. Ah, speak of the devil. No, that's not good. Yeah, this is the problem with the cactor. I'm fine fighting it right by the save sphere, but man, it can be a troll when you're just fighting it out in the field. Yeah, Ultima's not going to do anything to this. It just got max magic defense. And it would yeah, no, I think we should go for the stone touch. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, running away is fine. Running away or petrifying is fine, and that's likely to be the outcome, but... Oh, now that puts Yuna at 1 HP. I think that means she's out of the front line and Titus is in. Because otherwise she's just lizard fodder. Yep. Now there's no point in having Soft Ring equipped, because it doesn't matter. Like, Shattered is as... Shattered and KO'd are the same right now. Of course, SOS Wall doesn't do anything either. No, none of this stuff does anything. Alright. Yeah, now we've got the Cactuars. Stone Touch and Whack It, kind of a good choice. I might regret praying to the Cactuars right away, but we will see. 5k Gale, okay. Alright, this looks like an encounter where we're getting SOS Null Shock setup on Whacker. Now, can we have the problem that we take a hit from the Imp and he's above a half HP and then gets KO'd by the element? I don't believe so. I think the Imps actually do like 350 plus damage. And Oren's HP is probably also pretty good here along the same lines, so let's leave him in the front line. Well, he's in the front line. Yeah, he can't get out anyway. But let's take Riku out. And absolutely sure I've got Danger Arm Guard. Yeah, go for this. Yeah, if Titus gets KO'd, it's not a big deal. Maybe you should have switched him for Lulu, actually. Yeah. I should have thought about that a bit more. Yeah, Whacker's fine, but now I have the problem if Titus does get hit, that I have a low health frontliner, or I have to put him out for someone slow. Okay, so with that in mind... Yeah, I actually don't care about taking HP damage on Lulu, I think. Or I'd rather have Titus and Riku be healthy. So this is going to look a little weird. But let's have Lulu actually come in and go for the Death Touch. Oh, what do you know? Sniper Cactor, or Sniper Kate Sith, whatever. And yeah, well, that went great. If that's a redundant lightning proof on Titus. No, only lightning ward, okay. Yeah, so now we get to keep 2 speedy but also healthy characters in the front line, which I think is good. And we're SOS HP on Whacker, that's fine. Yeah. Thunderplanes always ends up being a little tricky in challenges where you have either no items or like reduced healing. This thing again. Sure, I mean just change in Whacker, start attacking it. Fingers crossed. Okay, that'll do. Part of the reason I unlocked the cactus at the beginning is just because they are going to run away a lot, and I do want to actually get drops from them. Now, I think the chest over on the right here is just something like a water ball, so let's not bother taking a detour for that. More damage on Oren. Really awkward HP on Oren, actually. That's okay. Do not want to give the eyeball a turn. No. No, yeah, this is just a really annoying enemy formation. So much can go wrong between the eyeball confusion and then Thunder KOing somebody. So let's Ultima. Leaves us short on MP, but it is what it is. At least there's nice sort of free encounters in the area with once you have null shock set up. Like there are encounters where we can just easily Osmose MP, and there's lots of good targets for MP on the enemy side. It's just a case of having the time to fit it in. Certainly this encounter again would be sketchy. I don't think that can be magic plus or MP plus 10%. No. Alright, so we're back to this lineup. Yep, don't need to change equipment. Another 2 encounters, maybe? Good. Okay. Yep, this is really good. We get to recharge. Yeah, let's bring in Lulu. Yeah, I agree with you. I think the encounter rate isn't too crazy. Yeah. Well, also the area is just not that big, I guess. I'm fine if Lulu gets hit here, I just want her to Osmose. And again, I don't really want to take HP damage on Titus. That's fine. I think every Thunder that can has hit, has just beelined into Whacker's Null Blaze. Yeah, I don't really want to take damage on Oren. Let's bring in Yuna. Yuna's, you know, ending at 1 HP no matter what happens here. Okay, that's fine. Null shock on... yeah. Null shock on Lulu. Okay, we have managed to keep frontline still fairly healthy. Oren's getting a bit whittled down, but he's okay. We haven't had anyone petrified by the lizard. Yep, looks good. I will say though, I am kind of thinking it will make farming from the Iron Giants and stuff quite a bit more efficient if I do go get first strike first. Okay, we have 2 turns here. That's nice. Let's go ahead and just go Sleep Strike against the eyeball. If this connects, I don't think we need Ultima. Well, I was meaning if Sleep connected. How much health does this have now? Alright, I'm going to look this up. It doesn't have super high HP total. Boo. 230. Man, so it's only got a handful of HP left, but I guess that doesn't necessarily help me. Yeah, we wanted the sleep there rather than the HP damage, unfortunately, and didn't get it, so... yeah, go ahead and Ultima this again. Okay. So we're hoping for a lightning heavy encounter here. Blech. Let's not go for a stone touch attack with Whacker right away. Let's hold off on that. Unfortunately, we can't switch. Yeah, so I can Osmose from Riku, but not. Yeah, so I need to Osmose off either Kimari or Riku. Yeah, you're right. Well, yes and no. I mean, Copycat doesn't remember between encounters, right? So it still have to be, assuming I don't have offensive magic on other characters and just the Copycat, it would still have to be Lulu having enough MP to cast Ultima. But yeah, I think you're still right that various other abilities would be helpful for sure. Okay, let's bring in Kimari and do a dummy weapon switch. He can survive the HP damage off the physical attack, and he's not surviving 1,000 Needles with defending. Yeah, that's fine, especially with a miss. Okay, and we get Lulu out of the party again, although that mainly matters for getting an extra stone touch attempt here. Yeah. I don't mind these encounters though. I think the difficulty at the moment is still pretty okay. Like, yes, there's a chance of us getting game over, but it's really not too bad. And again, we can just spam Ultima for every encounter with sort of like triple weak enemies once we're by the same save sphere in the second area, just trying to farm. Now what am I doing? I am stone touching. Kind of torn here. Yeah, I mean we have to think. Cacto's dangerous enough. I have to sort of risk Tidus and Yuna getting actually hurt or killed here, and just try and land a stone touch. Yeah. Oh, that's not as much damage as I remembered. Okay. Come on, leave us alone. Well, that Tidus was dying to a physical attack anyway, so that's sort of whatever. Oh, the Cactuar is a troll. Ah, Riku got it though. Nice. Alright. Well, that's better than it running. We get a guaranteed equipment drop. Alright. Kind of an interesting one. Not the best character with Tidus obviously getting first strike. But initiative on Tidus is somewhat... Yeah, initiative on Tidus is kind of interesting here. So that would give me the option of having Tidus, Yuna, Riku as a front line. And initiative on Tidus rather than on Auron. And right now that looks kind of attractive, right? Because we're running low on HP, so if we have fewer fast characters in the front line, we are running the risk of getting somebody KO'd by the lizard, like Riku dying to the lizard before she gets a turn. I don't think we're going to get more than one encounter, and we can just ultimate that encounter. So I think we don't need to do what I was thinking just yet. Yeah, I mean, the other enemies are just not that fast. Like, I don't think the eyeball goes before Yuna. Maybe sometimes it does. Alright. Well, we make ourselves a bit worse against... We make ourselves a bit worse against the Cactuar doing this, just because I'm switching off a Stone Touch, but let's try Initiative on Tidus. Do we have anything useful on Auron? Yeah, not really. Don't think Dark Touch works on the Cactuar. Element Strike doesn't matter too much. Yeah, soft charge doesn't matter on Riku anymore, but this other stuff doesn't either. Yeah, okay. Oh, we're actually, yeah, been needing it to get to the edge of the area. I think we should probably have found to use the cutscene skipper here, but because I have got a couple of crashes, and this isn't going to take more than a few seconds, let's just not risk it. So how am I feeling about, do we get first strike before we try and do farming in the Thunder Plains, or do we try and get SOS regen so we can beat Spheromorph on the first run through the woods? Let's get to the save sphere and see how it goes. And I think we can buy... maybe get a slight upgrade here. With HP plus 5% on Lightning Wood. Yeah, so let's grab that for Riku. I mean, Gil is not really an issue at this point. We can also sell some equipment in a second. Strength plus 5% we don't need to worry about. Yeah, too bad it's strength that Riku gets on lots of equipment rather than magic. Okay. Yeah, let's do selling stuff here. Yeah, we made it to the agency. That was a bit dodgy. I thought the second cactuar was gonna, or the third cactuar, whichever one it was going to murder us all, but it did not. Okay, sell an ice brand, sell that, sell, yeah, we can sell the lightning board now. Sell that, sell that. Yeah, I'll keep the defense plus 5% for the time being. A lot of ice. Yeah, let's not bother with Element Strike. Yeah, we got initiative on Tidus, which gives me the option of having Tidus, Riku, Yuna with Tidus having initiative rather than Orin, but obviously it's going to be replaced by First Strike pretty soon. Yeah, and that was the one cactuar we killed. The other ones ran away. Stone Ward we don't need. Nice! Damn, that's pretty good. So, and it's still just like glass cannon. Like, were you using mostly overdrives to attack, or I guess probably, right? How high's your luck? Don't need this. Don't need both of those. We've got three element wards on. 3 element wards on Orin. Nice, nice. Yeah, we'll keep the element strikes on Kamari. They're still somewhat useful. That we don't need. Stone ward. We're not quite at the point of throwing out low impact equipment. I'm just going to throw out stuff that's super useless. Okay, look at 90 on Tidus, yeah. People. Slow ward we don't need. That's redundant. That. That's redundant. So So is that... Oh yeah, all the gear for Lulu at the bottom, of course. And we need 1 Break Knuckles. We don't need P-Claw, don't need S-Claw, don't need Claw. Don't need that now. Don't need this. Don't need Slow Ward, don't need that. Excellent, alright. Let's just sell items while I'm here as well. I'm not going to bother selling any of this stuff, it just isn't worth it. So here's a question that I don't 100% know the answer to. If I go through the Macalania Woods and I talk to a Waka on the other side and I buy Sonic Steel, I know that I can't get back through the shortcut until after beating Spheramorph, but can I just walk back through the length of the woods without beating Spheramorph? Or do you actually, for some reason, the game like stops you walking back? Because Spheramorph is a bit of a problem just without healing. Obviously, it deals very low damage, but so do we. You know, we're not going to have enough damage to kill it just with Ultima, so it's going to be a little tedious. I'm basically trying to decide if I can go grab Sonic Steel, then come back to the Thunder Plains. Yeah, you can walk back for sure. Okay, good. Yeah, another thing with walking back is that you get to kind of cheese the encounters of a couple of regions by activating the butterfly game. Nope, wrong guy. Okay, let's advance the stuff here. Yeah, okay. Right, no need for me to trigger that scene with the chopping of the tree. Yeah, I'll just buy... Yeah, so I'll just buy Sonic Steel, save the save sphere, then walk back. That sounds fine. And let's go... I'll go pick up Lightning Proof, and then I'll come back and save. Yeah. I'm not sure that your moms would be ashamed of you is such a compelling argument that it, but I guess it was like the final straw that Orange just fed up. Okay, we need to do... I'm constantly forgetting to switch the MP items back on Yuna. Again, it's just because I'm only doing it at the start of each area. So let's try... I think while Oren has plenty of HP, let's have him with initiative, Tidus with Stone Touch equipped, so we don't have to switch that back on. This we want to change to Tuthbangle, yeah. That's fine. What's this Heat Lance doing on Kamari? Not a lot, huh? Maybe Tidal Spear? Yeah, so let's go ahead and save here. I'm going to step away for just a couple of minutes, grab some more water, use the restroom. I'll be back and do at least a little more after that. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for your patience. What's up, Gaverian? Good morning. Or, yeah, I guess, well, I suppose if you're on the East Coast, it's technically good afternoon by 10 minutes. Yeah, so my party's all fine here. We have the Iron Giant to worry about, but the nice thing about Iron Giant is the AI for the physical attacks always targeting the lowest HP character, and that is definitely abusable. So yeah, I don't think we really need to change plans at all right now. And I do have the MP set up properly on Yuna, yes. East Coast it is, okay, yeah, me too. Alright, now what I can do here is switch. Yeah, we're gonna have many attempts here to petrify or inflict death. We don't have power break though, so I think with that in mind, let's switch in Lulu and defend. And take a Stone Touch attack with either Tidus or Whacker. This is actually an encounter where having triple fast frontline before I get first strike on Tidus actually would be nice. Yeah, and I think I'm actually willing to sacrifice Stone Touch on Tidus to get that, right? Because it would mean an extra character before the Iron Giant. Well, I mean, this is fine. It's the encounter with the double eyeball that's the problem, and that one probably needs an Ultima anyway. So yeah, defend. So we can bring in anyone but Riku to not mess up the targeting. So who do I want SOS regen drops for? Whacker's definitely a good candidate. Whacker, Kamari, Aran are just kind of makes sense because they have more HP. Whacker also could in principle be part of the damage dealing against Evray from distance if he's physically attacking and has some combination of, you know, regen, shell, focus to survive the photon spray hit. So let's go for Whacker. And set it up this way just so Lulu's in the party, maximum chance of evading the attack. Alright. So let's look at this party. It's too bad I don't have a Water Blade on Orin, because I think that... Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate that I don't have something to equip other than Initiative. Okay, so if I do this, then all my characters go before Iron Giant. Yeah, it's an interesting question. Here's the thing. I do want to restrict 1 MP cost. So if I don't have... You're absolutely right that Steel Mug make a difference there, but if I don't have no customize, or if I don't sort of explicitly ban 1 MP cost, then I can go to Remiem, do the Chocobo racing, and customize 1 MP cost, and make life easier by a, kind of a big enough amount to warp the challenge quite a bit. I mean, I'm not, you know, who knows, maybe I'll end up deciding that would be the most fun thing to do, but yeah, I just, even without Steel Mug, there's still some pretty OP stuff you can get. There's also Evade and Counter you can customize, First Strike, so yeah, we'll hold off for the moment, I think. Just checking I'm not sort of messing anything up by doing this. We're a bit weaker to the Cactuar because Tidus would have to swap to Stone Touch. That's not a big loss. Yeah, booster Cactuar with 1 MP cost. That literally triples damage, right? That literally triples Lulu's damage because it's 2 boosted Ultimas instead of 1 normal Ultima. Yeah, it's like, no, it's even more than triple because of the magic plus %. It's absolutely crazy damage increase. Yeah, that's amazing to think that it's over triple. Right, so what are we having on Arin then? Maybe Frostblade, so he could take up... Yes, and also Limitless. Yes, that's a good point. Let's just go for Frostblade so that he can finish off the Lizard consistently after Sleep Strike or YOLO an attack to one-shot it, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind getting 1 MP cost. Oh, of course, the encounter that what I did is worst against. And we also don't have Arin for the chance of just tanking 1,000 needles in the front line. Alright, well, at least we don't have far to go if we have a reset here. Or we can just petrify him, no big deal. Interesting. Interesting, so Sona is initiative on Riku. That is cool. Does that change anything right this second? But it's kind of funny that I got Initiative and Stone Touch on both Riku and Tidus without them... Or maybe Riku did last hit the last Cactuar, actually. Yeah, I was going to say about the last hits. So, spoiled for choice now, huh? Definitely Initiative on Riku going to be nice for underwater fighting later on, but right now... I could have Stone Touch on Tidus. Stone Touch on Tidus over Riku is nice in the sense that... what was I going to say? Yeah, like Tidus with Lightning Proof and Stone Touch is a decent attacker if I'm not ultimating the mixed enemy parties. Yeah, okay. I am going to do this, I think. One other nice thing about this is related to the Iron Giant. Like in a situation where we just had, Riku can switch for Lulu who defends, and Tidus can come in and make a Stone Touch attack. And if I did it the other way around, then Riku would be then the target of the Iron Giant. Don't know if I actually want the Yellow Targe over Stone Ward here. I don't think I do. Yeah, no. I just switched to Yellow Targe without thinking. So now let's go Sona, and let's go Basilisk Steel. Try that. Oh, and we don't want Whacker in the front line. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is exactly a situation where it's good to have Stone Ward on Yuna, because she is still there to Osmos from. Do I have to go for this right now? We're going to get to the save sphere, so yeah, we don't need to mess around here. I think though, I am going to I'm not going to try and do farming here before First Strike. First Strike just makes stuff like killing the Iron Giants that bit faster, and we probably will be here for a while doing that, so... Okay, now what am I doing with my formation? So Yuna's not going to survive the HP damage from another lizard hit. We also don't need her in the front line for Osmo's purposes. So let's switch her to Moonring and go back to this, I think. Yeah. Alright, annoying encounter, but we get a chance to pretty much neutralize it with this. Oh, I missed the sleep strike on the silly eyeball again, that's annoying. Oh, okay, I messed up the MP on unit for the... Feels like yet again. Alright, we're right by the save sphere. Let's just get rid of this lot, then set up MP properly on Yuna, and then head off again. As tough as the random encounters were on Mihen, Jose, and then especially the Moonflow, it is kind of... I would say that, like, having no healing whatsoever, like no Lancer healing, no cure, has not been quite as bad as I would have thought. It's interesting. Yeah, Blitz, that's what I was thinking. I mean, that's the choice, yeah. So the question is... Yeah, then they would solo Spheromorph, exactly. So I think it comes down to how bad is the Macalania Woods, right, versus farming here being like a little slower / less efficient. Alright, you know what, I'm probably not going to stream for more than another half hour or so. Let's go ahead and try and get an SOS regen in that time, just staying here. I mean, we're right by the save sphere anyway. And if it doesn't work, then tomorrow I can think about it again, and yeah, in the stream tomorrow I could just go ahead and get through the Macalania Woods. Because otherwise I could get partway through the woods and sort of get a game over and not have time to get through it or whatever. So yeah, let's just stay here and kill some giants. Oh, and fix... No, we don't need to fix the MP now. No. Yeah, because we're just farming. Yeah, this is why it's so good to be... No, not that. This is why it's so good to be by the save sphere. Don't think there's much MP on the Iron Giant, but I will take it. No, a whole one. So Lulu's target... Yeah, Lulu's going to be the target of the physical attack, that's fine. Nah, not much to do here except just take the coin flips. I guess... Riku being slightly faster than Tidus is better than Tidus being slightly more evasive? Well, don't know. Oh, that was stupid. Riku does not have Stone Touch equipped. Yeah, that was just awful. Alright, well, spared a second game over. Yeah, that does... Oh, that variable mod could be magic plus 10. Hold on. No, it's only 5. Nuts. Okay. Yeah, the Iron Giants are one of the fiends that can drop magic plus 10. So let's rethink my strategy. I think for the farming, let's just not mess around with the... let's not have Riku or Tidus with initiative. Let's just have them with double Stone Touch and have Aaron in the front line of initiative. Okay, does this make sense? Yeah, Stoneproof doesn't matter. Well, no, it doesn't really matter. We're just going to ultimate the The encounters with the lizard. Yeah, I think this is fine. Don't really need to save here since I didn't get a drop, but still not... Yeah, still some chance we end up with a game over here. Yeah, now defend with Riku unfortunately does not yeah, Riku would die to the HP damage, which doesn't seem good. Okay, let's just attack with Riku. I have the option of double ultimate to kill the Iron Giant. Maybe I should think about that. Yeah, I should, because it really doesn't matter what Yuna's armor is, so that's one thing to fix after the battle. Let's do this so that Riku gets targeted. Yeah, that's fine. I do not know anything about patching the game. I don't know what that game file even is, I'm afraid. Much less how to do anything with it. I feel like I'm constantly kind of going back and forth here on options. Riku's just not a great character for SOS regen, so even though, as good as it was to get that Stone Touch drop, maybe I am going back towards wanting initiative on her. Yeah, okay. Hopefully the last iteration of this. So, initiative on you. This doesn't matter. But then MP plus on Yuna. Yeah, let's try that. Because the reality is I really don't particularly want SOS regen on Riku, especially for the purposes of beating Spheromorph. I'm not sure that would even work. I don't think it would. Like, when am I attacking, right? I mean, Riku attacks, she takes the counter spell, and then she actually just straight up dies from the physical, even with the regen tick kind of thing. So yeah, that's no good. Okay, here though, we can go for Whacker. Now, Whacker again. Yeah, so here the thing is, I can, yeah, I think I like setting it up so I have the double Ultima as insurance against the Iron Giant. That basically means we can't get game over, right? Well, okay, we still have the Cactuar maybe, but that... I think the chances of straight up getting game over to Cactuar is pretty low. I'm going to save if we get a good drop anyway, so it's we're not going to miss out on much. Yeah. Alright, well, an easy encounter, but still just... Let's actually just have this in memory. Double cast Osmo as Yuna. so that I'm not having to input everything every time. Thunderblade, Poggers. Interesting, it doesn't remember the positioning for the target of Osmos on the memory cursor. Alright, well we're finding lots of Iron Giants at least. We do want that. Not that it's a rare encounter. I've been switching in Tidus to make that Stone Touch attack instead of using the double or the second Ultima, but let's see, is SOS regen on Tidus better than for Lulu? Neither's really great. Yeah, I think for Spheromorph, SOS regen on... Yeah, I think Tidus has just about enough HP that he would survive, that with one regen tick he would survive back-to-back counterattack spell plus physical, whereas Lulu might not. Of course Lulu might dodge, but... Yeah, I think my prioritization is basically just going with HP, who has the most HP in terms of last hitting of the Iron Giants. I should let this. Yeah, I should let that Osmos target one of the lavas there. No. Yeah, so while I think there's very little chance that we're losing a fight here, there is enough like switching stuff up between battle that is a little bit slower than like the Basilisk farming. Do have a chance of getting another lightning proof here. No. I guess an argument for Lulu over Tidus on the last hit of Iron Giant is for that magic 10%. Double equipment drop, but come on, game. Alright, we're in a good routine now for these encounters at least. Iron Giant on its own. Alright. That's good. Nope, not Lulu. Yeah, that's the thing, is that I've got multiple characters who are getting swapped in here. Alright, here's a question kind of going back to stuff we were talking about earlier with planning ahead in the challenge. So Evre's physical attack has an accuracy of 120, I believe. But Evre has a lower luck stack than the party, so I can't remember how this works. Is Evre ever going to miss a physical attack on, say, Titus or Whacker? Just because of that couple of % luck difference? I think the answer is no, but I mean, I haven't tested it enough. Lulu can dodge because she has 40 evasion, but that's yeah, that's kind of clear either way. Not that I want to be making a strategy around a few % mischance, but I'm just kind of curious. Alright. Yeah, so just as a calculation all at once, it's not like the luck is yeah, okay, so... Okay, so that would mean no. You would never dodge with... Yeah, you'd never dodge with Titus or Whacker unless Evre was into darkness. Okay, no, that's useful to know still. Alright, yeah. Thanks for that. Oh. Well, there's a regen charge. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and say that doesn't count as a regen armor for the purposes of beating... Yeah, Titus has 10 evasion. I'm gonna say that doesn't count for the purposes of beating Spheromorph with SOS regen. But it's still not bad. I mean, we can make use of it. Not a bad one to... Well, it would have been nice to get that for somebody like Orin or Kamari who doesn't have a one-shot weapon. Let's just check on that. I'm pretty sure Titus is... Yeah, 10 accuracy, 10 evasion, that's right. Maybe Riku is fast enough that she yeah, maybe even Riku actually could solo silly Spheromorph just off of SOS regen, but even if she could, it would be absolutely torturous. Yeah. Right. Yeah. That makes sense. Blitz, thank you. We just picked up something. What was it? Yellow ring? Oh, hello! Lightning-proof Yuna. You know what? That might come in useful. Not as nice as getting more SOS regen armor, but happy to see that nonetheless. Yeah, Riku soloing Spermorph sounds like a 2 hour. It sounds like 2 hours and then a mistake and a game over and much cursing. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like an accident waiting to happen. She could survive, right? If you mash defend, she won't die. I'm confident of that. Even without power break. But there's a difference between surviving and actually winning. I think those guys can't drop lightning proof. Yeah. Alright, so still looking for another SOS regen armor. For what it's worth, though, it will help a little bit having Riku as a second character who survives indefinitely, right, for Spheromorph. And it might make character B... Yeah, exactly. And it might make character B able to attack more frequently. So I actually think SOS regen on Riku is not the worst, even for Spheromorph. And we can probably use SOS regen... Yeah, SOS regen on Riku can still come in other situations, like maybe against Crawler, maybe against Evre. So yeah, now what am I doing here? I think I'm going for Basilisk Steel with Titus, yeah. So what happens if you cast Ultimate on Spheromorph? I mean, obviously it takes a bunch of damage. Yes, but the issue is that the counter and the physical attack... Yes, Blitz, exactly, yeah, that's what I was saying. I think the issue is that if the turns lined up so that you had Riku attacking and then getting hit by the counter, and then not too many ticks passing, and then getting hit by the physical... Because without Power Break, the physical is doing, what, 260, 270? So I think you could die to that. Riku on her own. No, you could avoid that scenario just by manipulating the ticks, but the battle would just take forever and ever. There's also the fact that, you know, how much damage is Riku doing per hit against Spheromorph? Yeah. I think getting another SOS regen is the less torturous plan of action here. But I think it is theoretically possible, even just for Riku. Just counters normally. So, yeah, I think... Yeah, no, it's all good. You've never had Ultimate at this point? Really? Wow, what a slacker. Yeah. So here's the question. I think it might sometimes counter with the element attack, the hitting everybody rather than just hitting a single target. That's my question, is whether that is the case. And surprisingly enough, I've also never had Ultimate by this point, so I am not sure either. Oh, 2 drops from this fight, but not the good ones. Unless, maybe that Halberd can have magic plus for Kamari. Oh, it's not going to be better than 20% anyway, so never mind. You don't like cheesing all those enemies weak to Ultima? Sounds like you you enjoy making the game harder for yourself there, Blitz. I'm not sure I can endorse that. Ultima's there to be used, you know what I'm saying? I remember there was a little discussion about Riku only, ability nodes only on the forum, and someone said, and I tested this and it did not match with the test results, someone said that magic defense plus % worked against Overdrive Sin's counter, but that was not the result I found. So I don't know how Riku is beating Overdrive Sin even with spare change, because you need focus on your... Yeah, she needs to use focus at least a couple of times, even with HP plus %. Anyway, what am I doing here? Whacker. Oh, we must have got a preemptive strike. I wasn't really paying attention. Yeah. Okay, so Lulu's probably going to die here, but that's... yeah, that's fine. Yeah, right. It's definitely special damage, but for some reason, well, there was some confusion about whether it was reduced by magic defense plus %, and I was pretty sure it wasn't, because that goes hand in hand with Shell, and I knew it wasn't reduced by Shell, but anyway, yeah, I did try it myself, and that was the result. Yeah. I don't think it is. I might have done the calculation wrong, but I did a quick count, and the timing is extremely tight, even if Riku is... Yeah, exactly. I think that's what it comes down to. I think the time is extremely tight, even if Riku could just use spare change every turn from when Sin's in range. And because of the counter, she cannot do that, so... I must admit, though, it does amuse me, the idea of, like, you know, instead of a ship in the sky will sing the hymn of the faith, it's like, okay, everyone in Spirit, give us any money you have lying around, because our strategy to beat Sin involves bombarding it with spare change. I mean, the people in this world believe all the Yevon BS, right? So you could probably fool them with that one. Ah, Cactor, but preemptive strike. That's good. So Riku does not have Stone Touch equipped. Yeah, Kickstarter Spear Edition, pretty much. Alright, now we go Riku, switch. Need to remember to switch back to Sona. No. Okay. Yeah, I'm curious. I mean, if you try it, I might have done the calculation wrong. So yeah, if you try it, let us know. Riku, Sona. Yeah. Alright, same deal again. Funny how we had a long stretch of encounters without seeing Cacto, and then we saw 2 in a row. Well, yeah. Oh, I wasn't considering Order Life. That's... The thing is, you can't even Order Life and save the ticks. Yeah. Yeah, so she could have focus. You can survive, yeah, so you can survive the counter HP damage with focus. I think the problem with auto life, right, is that you've got a rank 3 action casting the auto life. Now you can have haste on for that, so it's, you know, so it's only 18 ticks. But then you have to hit Sin, and then you have 36 tick wait for the auto life, you know, to get the turn after the auto life. So that feels to me like it's going to be slow, but I hadn't thought about it. I mean, you've got a free turn at the beginning because Sin's out of range. So if you're not focusing, auto life. But you do have to auto life twice. Right. Yeah. Okay, nah, that's got to be too slow, I'd think. Yes, I think the focus will be faster than auto life, providing you have space for auto regen on the armor, right? I need to switch Riku back to initiative. Yeah. All right, come on, Iron Giants. Where are you at? There we are. Yeah, it took speed 8. And Giga Graviton is used on its 12 turns. Oh, it's 12 turn, but its first turn is a tick before first strike. So I think you have 24 times 12 minus 1. No, 24 times 11 minus 1 ticks. But it only closes to spare change range after its second turn, so you've got like 23 ticks at the beginning where you can't start damaging it with spare change, I think. Yeah, you can also do 14 spare changes plus 1 Lancet to save 6 ticks. I don't know that makes a difference. If only spare change could break the damage limit. Don't know how I feel about that one. I think you might need to rename the ability if that was the case. Okay, what's the plan now? think Lulu. Doesn't really make sense to go for last hit with Riku since we already have the regen armor for her. Yeah, speaking of spare change. Yeah, there's a recording. Spare change used a lot to keep the pagodas down, if I remember correctly, which makes sense. Yeah, it's quite a marathon battle. That was a cool one. Alright, I'm gonna go for a few more minutes here. Let's try and get at least one more Iron Giant kill, then call it for today. Yeah, involved Kyoraga against Zombie BFA as well, I think, and a bunch of other cool stuff. Oh, water good for healing Oran. Yeah, yeah, right. Yeah, I can't remember who finished that challenge and whether they posted on, whether they were regular on Johnny on YouTube. Oh, is that the guy? That's right. Yeah, the same person posted a bunch of Monster Arena videos in that same challenge, and some of those were pretty cool as well. Like he took on as many Monster Arena enemies as he could or whatever. If I'm thinking of the right person. I think I am. Oh, regen bangle. Alright. Well, I was about to say, I think I'm going to call it for today. So I prioritized Tidus and Wacko attacking over Lulu, but can't say I'm too surprised about getting a regen bangle anyway, since Lulu has been... Well, she may not have been killing the Iron Giants, but she's been doing the heavy lifting. Oh, Jim Reaper did the arena battles. Okay, right. Yeah, that's... Okay, yeah, I remember now. Alright, so the two lowest HP characters with regen bangle, and two of the lowest strength characters with regen bangle. But, I mean, we have Ultimas to do a lot of the HP damage to Spheromorph. I think tomorrow I'm just going to go for Spheromorph and pick up First Strike, and then, obviously, worst case scenario, if Spheromorph is truly horrendous, we can just walk back through the forest. Okay, so I'm going to call it for the stream. Thanks a lot for hanging out and chatting. It was a lot of fun. I think I'm going to stick to the same time for the stream tomorrow. I'm going to take a day off on Saturday, got other stuff to do, but yeah, streaming tomorrow and then back on Sunday and so on. Yeah, oh, I should probably actually save, huh? That would be smart. Alright, thanks for watching. See you for the next one. Oh, you're away for a few days, might miss the fun battles. Okay, well, I don't know. I'm not sure. It depends how long you're away for, of course, but I'm probably going to continue streaming for most of next week, so I might not have... we'll see how far I've made it.